Living in a simulation. The choice is not anymore. We all deserve something to believe in. We all deserve something worth fighting for. Something worth fighting for.
And how are you guys doing today? Hope you guys have had a good few days off. Oh. From the description alone, the demo we're going to play today is everything I've wanted in a game for a few years. I'm not even gonna lie. There's a reason why when I do play modded Minecraft, I tend to gravitate towards the industrial side of things, and that's because I prefer the tech. I like to build factories. How you doing, Zood? So we are trying out the demo for Foundry. I don't know how much of the game there is. I don't know how much of anything there is yet. I just know this is pretty much what I've wanted in a game. I said this, the description of this game is why when I play modded Minecraft, I lean towards the tech side of it instead of the exploration or the magical. I like the industrial aesthetic in the cube-based world, which is what that is. Look at it. The aesthetic of this game is a tech-based Minecraft mod pack as a game. I am excited. I can't wait to see what all we can do. Even though I know right at the start we're not going to be able to do a lot, I can't wait to see what we can do in the future with this game. When it full releases, I don't care. I'm buying it. All right. Well, I guess the only thing we can do, very minimal starting. Let's 2, 3 randomizations. Let's start it.
Welcome, operator. I'm Carl, your Facility Management Artificial Intelligence. My goal is to assist you in setting up a factory. Let's run a few basic checks before we get started. Open your map to check your surroundings. Fantastic. There are several ore patches in the vicinity. Equip your ore scanner from the inventory and use it to locate the ore patches. To get started, approach both of the ore patches and mine some ore.
And there is a sprint, thank God. I like the
Now that we have an initial
touch
supply of ore, we
different
need to smelt it
ores.
into plates and rods. Go back to your drop pod and use the built-in smelters to create your first crafting materials.
I like that touch that the different ores give you different amounts from the same amount of, from the rubble. I liked that. The xenoferrite was giving me 25. This was only giving me 18. I like that touch.
Now that we have basic materials available, we should start crafting building blocks which act as a foundation for other buildings. To do so, you need to open the crafting menu and click the desired items. Then, place them in the shape of a platform next to one of the ore patches.
So I don't have enough yet. Turn. Inventory is B, which is an interesting decision on that front. And while your inventory is open, you cannot move left or right. But you can, nor when crafting's open. Oh, I like that.
To automate ore extraction, we need to set up a drone miner. Craft one and place it on top of your foundation right next to the ore patch.
So apparently you can't, now I'm short on xenoferrite plates. So I'm gonna need to get a little more of the rubble. Gonna take a little while to get used to the mechanics of it, but I like the way it behaves so far. The motion is really smooth. It's gonna take some getting used to that being on B.
Drone miners and most other buildings require power to function. Let's build a biomass generator on the same foundation as the drone miner. Once built, you need to harvest some plants and trees with your mining drill to collect biomass. Insert the biomass into the generator and it will start to power all buildings on the same foundation as the generator.
Okay, that's a nice feature there. As long as you're on the same foundation, you're powered with one you know, with one power system. It will take, I can legitimately say it's going to take some getting used to having to stretch to B to access the inventory.
Go watch your mining drones acquire your first automated ore. Aren't they beautiful? Anyways, we need to get going. Let's build a smelter next. The smelter is more efficient than the inbuilt drop pod smelter, so you should start using this from now on. Another benefit is that we can automate the smelters to make our life easier. For this, you need to connect the drone miner to a smelter by using loaders and conveyor belts.
All right. Need some more technetium. Whereas the game helpfully nicknamed it Blue Ore. Alright, so that's how that works. Oh, that's a lot faster. I was an idiot. I put this on the wrong side. I'll just have to keep using this one for the Techman still.
It looks like you understand the basics of factory building. Congratulations. To advance, we need to start our research program. It will help us unlock new technologies to improve and grow our factory. Build a research server to get started.
Is gonna be a minute before we do that one because I need to get Technum online also. Is it actually gonna... I guess it can only... I guess it won't feed unless there's only so much in it. Okay. That's a little bizarre, but hey, it works. I could definitely say that we are going to need to, you know what? In fact, I need to go ahead and do it while I'm thinking about it. Take down the sound a little. Boy, I wish it was a little brighter out. You know what? I'm an idiot. There we go. Now we can see what we're doing. So what do you think of of it so far, Zood? Does it look like it'll be interesting? Look like it'll be worth playing? At least I think it will be. Xenoferrite, Technome, and that's all that's currently visible. Trying to find out how low this has to be before it'll start putting ore into it. Because our goodest boys are already so busy they don't have anything to do. How low does this have to get before it'll start feeding in? Tell me, please. I think I believe it is. I believe it. You can already launch a multiplayer server and join them. I literally fired it up for the first time on stream, so I'm still learning everything about it. But yeah, no, I love this kind of game too. The company recommends between 2 and 4 people if you're going to multiplayer, but the current limit of number of people on a world is unlimited. So if you could get 30 people together to play on a server together, honestly, I'm still trying to figure everything out before I think about playing with anyone. But I would love to play as a group sometime. You know, especially once the game comes out and all the contents, all the on-release planned content is out. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I want to know how long it's going to be before it releases. Is my big question. Also, let's see. Is there a way to go to third person? Do we have a third person? Okay, this is a dev tool. No third person, not yet. But there apparently is a dev tool for a flying camera. Which is an interesting thing that they knew people were gonna want to take shots, so they at least put a dev tool in there. You know, until I do like the touch of as long as it's on a foundation, everything's powered. Oh yeah. Dude, I'm loving the look. This is exactly what I've been wanting in a game since I first discovered modded Minecraft. It's it's a simplistic, blocky world, relatively simplistic, and it's like you crossed Satisfactory, Factorio, and Minecraft all into one game. I have played Satisfactory, Factorio, Minecraft, and dozens of little offcuts that never really went anywhere. You know, I love this kind of game, even if I'm not the best at them. All right. Still figuring out all this, to be honest. Let's go ahead and load you up. It beats Satisfactory for you? Oh, nice. All right. Now I'm actually a little jealous that you say you've been playing it for a while now, because this is the kind of game that I've been dreaming of since I discovered Factorio, and Satisfactory. All right, and do I have enough for any loaders? Yes, I do. All right, there we go. We have basic resources at least being produced. That is both of them. So I did learn that apparently the limit for materials in these input is 3 if you want the conveyors to actually do anything. If you like dump in a pile, anything over 3, the conveyors just won't feed in until it gets below 3. I did learn that already. All right, that's interesting to know. Makes me wonder. Makes me wonder, what they've got, True. Oh yeah, the fact they only lets 3 in at a time lets you know that, helps you figure out your ratios for where you're feeding. That you're right, that is really good. But it is time for us to start building a research server and figuring out what we need. I like the fact that you don't have to open up a control panel, a user interface for every machine. That they have these panels on them, that you can interact with without having to open up a separate user interface. I like that. Start clearing out some space in between these. All right. And that might be my favorite part of the tool right there. The fact that it's just drag and drop. without having to enable any modes, any special modes. Ooh, that's a big one.
To advance in research, you will need to build science packs. Craft a few by hand to unlock your first research, the assembler.
Now the real question, as far as we know its input holds 3. What's the max stack? That's something I haven't seen yet. So I will need to learn that still. You think it's 200? Hey, Soup's here. How you doing? Quite busy. I like that it builds 10, for this. Means that you can expand your foundation really easily. I am really liking this so far. The demo is of course on Steam for anyone who hasn't gotten it yet. All right, and that's 3. We'll get those in there. Okay, and there is an interface for this one. There we go. Oh, I like that. I like that. I can see me playing this quite a bit once it releases in full. I'm really gonna enjoy this game. That right there is like just so great, being able to just drag and
You just
build.
unlocked the assembler. This machine will allow you to automate production of more complex items. From here, your top priority should be to automate the production of more science packs.
I want to get these two joined up so we've got one power grid instead of 2. I am planning on streaming this every time I get a chance to stream until Steam Next Fest is over, because as far as I know, this is going to be my foreseeable future playing this. I'm going to be honest. The real question is, what do we have in the... Alright, so we have the assembler. Is there any aesthetic blocks in the game yet? Or are we, I am an idiot that I didn't notice I was going up without having to do anything. Alright. So, first off, you need machinery parts and technum rods. Okay. Machinery parts are just xenoferrite plates, so we need 2 assemblers, which is going to be... that feels about right. And then like, oh good, you can right click to do 5. I'm glad. I'm glad. So if you need to if you need to build multiple of something, right clicking on the craft will do 5 at a time. That's good. I did not know that. Glad I know now. Wait, there's an infinite research? What? Okay, now I... Now you've got me curious. Now I need to look it up. Is it this one? So it's I need to research everything but what's locked for the oh, holy cow, there's a lot of stuff locked for the demo. All right, so my goal is to get everything that is currently unlocked researched before the end of the demo. Everything that's currently available, I want to unlock. I want one continuous foundation, even if it's stilted like this. I can already see that that when we really start, when they unlock, when the full game comes out and people really start getting in depth, I can already see that one of the key things you're going to want to do is build in the sky, if possible, just so you don't have to clear out space. I can already see there's going to be a lot of sky factories being built. Just like in Satisfactory. And I can't think of many ways they're going to stop people from thinking that way. At least at the beginning. Okay, there is. I'm still going to say a lot of people are going to choose to build in the sky just for convenience's sake. But I'm glad there is. All right, now the real question here is going to be to open my inventory is just the weirdest thing for me. That's going to take some getting used to. I do like that. I do like that. All right, and the conveyors don't move us. Good. Whoop, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. That's too close. And this one we want to build machinery parts. This is the one that I need the xenoferrite plates for. I don't like how space conservative, how space excessive that is, but it works. now I understand why there were conveyor slopes. It's jank. This is gonna be jank as all get out, but it's gonna work. This is gonna be jank and ugly, but it's gonna work. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Everyone loves a good spaghetti factory. It's the best kind. You gotta love your pasta. Come on, get up there. Okay, I see what happened there. Okay, that is gonna keep confusing me. I keep getting the copy and the I'm gonna go ahead and say it. No, how you doing, Soulburn? No, this is Foundry. Thinks if Satisfactory and Minecraft had a child together, and so far I'm freaking loving it. Yeah, I've heard at least one person say that so far. I haven't gotten to play Tektronica yet, though. Might have to look into that here in a few days. Well, not in a few days, but in the future. All right, and with that, we should be starting to produce our science packs. Let me see if I can change it. I did think it was, but honestly, I was just rolling with it. That's the current max available. That's a little better. Oh yeah, the machines are freaking huge. Also, I will say that not only is this a demo, so not everything's unlocked. Probably my biggest beef right now is the fact that to access your inventory is the B button. I mean the letter B. That's been my biggest beef so far. Is there a... This unlocks logistics containers. Huh. I'm gonna have to take a look at that one. There's the balancer that that I knew was going to be around. Okay. Hey, there we go. We got basic infrastructure. Let's get balancers starting researched, because the ability to split lanes and rejoin them is going to be important. Looks like this side is outside of the logistics is a largely aesthetic. I say largely, not not that it's completely aesthetic. This side seems more focused on improving you as your character, at least at first. All right. Yeah, no, there's definitely... The blast furnace is about 20 by 20 by 30. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see what that second lane, loader looks like. My only beef right now is needing to put 5 spaces, minimum 4 spaces between buildings if I want to use if I want to connect them. Why am I drinking out of that one? You don't? Wait, so the kit. Oh, good point. Good point. There'll be a limitation to that when you have to input more than 3 or 4 materials, though. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would like to see one that's compact enough to go from building to building without needing to spaghetti it. All right, well, we've got that going. We're probably, I could definitely already tell we're gonna want to have like 3 or 4 of these going. But in the long run, but let's do a little exploration while we've got this going. Oh, no power, missing fuel. Let's make sure my power is still going on the other side. Clearly it's not, or at least not full power. Yep. Ooh, and I need a third one, actually. This, yes, this is part of Next Fest. It went live. I was able to get it off of Steam at like 4 o'clock this morning. You know what? Right, I definitely need more power supply. But I do want to go take a look at what this world's like. All we've seen is this little divot we've been in all this time. Let's walk around a bit. How far out does that go? I wonder. We got the 2 that we know. Just the landing location again. And it's not like there isn't a fair amount at the landing location, but I want to see what's on the other side of this mountain. I am a little disappointed in the scarcity so far, but that'll probably change in the upcoming versions. Yeah, I know this has been out on itch.io as the demo for a while, but I saw that when I was looking through some of their dev blogs. Wish I'd known. I'd have freaking picked it up. Ooh, more xenoferrite. Yes, I know it's going to show me at Xenoferret again. I really do like the look of the world. I will say that. The look is fantastic. Yeah, we know. I mean, it's obvious that it's still, you know, again, in very alpha. Because while it's playable, there's plenty visually in the world. There's no hazards or anything yet. If there's even going to be, you know, it'll be interesting to see what else comes out of this. With it being a game being published under Paradox, I imagine there's going to be a lot added that you wouldn't expect. And you know what? Since we're right next to that big old mountain, after we get a little further in the tech tree and we open up doors and stuff like that, I want to build in the mountain. I want to carve out a cavern in the mountain and build in it. We are going to be in the Hall of the Mountain King. So I think our oh, and there's the research done, the balancer. I think I want to scan for this now. Because apparently the current what do you call it, non biofuel is called Ignum. And to be able to find it in the world easily, you need to research it for your ore scanner. So let's get that scanned up. And start thinking about where in this mountain we want to go in. I mean, clearly there's going to be plenty of space in this mountain. No, I didn't. I didn't get a great seed for that. I mean, there's one on the other side of the mountain, so, you know, at least for the Xeno. Is that what you were talking about on the way to easily mine through? And is there any use for all this stone and dirt currently in the game? That's about it. Okay. So in other words, I'm gonna need to build a chest and just start dumping it, huh? I like how the pieces you know they breaks down into can be kicked around before they despawn. That's a nice feature. Is it even available currently, or is it locked behind a non-demo? Oh, explosives. That's okay. Okay. That actually, yeah, no, I can see that. I can't say no to a little bit of explosive fun. I'm a little disappointed it doesn't include ignium in it. Honestly, it would make sense if it involved ignium, you know, the fuel, resource. I know it uses biomass, but that's just burnable, not a aggressively, aggressive burn. I don't think it said ignium in that recipe. Oh, yeah, it does. You're right. Okay. That was a misread on my part. I apologize. But that's also incentive to not get rid of this rubble. That is incentive to let this rubble stay here. The rest of this rubble stay here. Yeah, it's a two-step recipe as well as needing a separate detonator. So I can already see, God, I've been playing Factorio too much lately. I just tried to pull off the belt. All right. Nice. We got an ignium ore nearby. You can press E to pull off the belt. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we'll just let that back up for a minute. We have plenty of machinery parts at the moment. That is going to take some getting used to. Okay, that gets really aggressive on the removal. This is probably going to be the smartest thing I could have done. No, not you. Alright, and I just need one more loader. And of course it's I am starting to get the hang of get you back into action. And I'm gonna need another one of these balancers to split this line. What, so you just don't want to take them in now? I feel like something's gone wrong here. Or is it just not wanting to operate because the because this is over full? Which doesn't make sense because it had nearly 200 in. Oh, there's no research active. I am a complete potato. You see what I've done over here? The loader is on output. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. All right, and are you going to... Question is, yeah, no, the Technum rods aren't having a problem keeping up. What's my fuel like? Getting a little low. I need that burner generator before it's worth it spending my time on the Ignis. But at least let's get over there and locate it again. Ignium at that. Is it underground? It is underground. All right. Okay, I went way over. Should just be 1 or 2 more layers. Oh, right there. Alright, so I think as soon as we get burner generators unlocked, as well as get some ignium on a belt, I think I want to build us the grand tradition in factory games of getting a super basic mall, at least for belts and stuff like that, put together. Because, well, I can't be handcrafting foundations and belts, you know, for too much longer. What in the... Oh! Ignium. It is the fuel ore, from what I understand. I believe that ship is actually what launched us onto this planet. Because we are just a simple robot. Or honestly, we're most likely some sort of remote, you know, bot, you know, if anything. Let's expose the teal squares. Oh, what, down at the bottom? Oh, you mean on my overlay? Okay. Okay, give me just a sec. So those are for stream avatars. But those are places I can put the avatars, you know. Yeah. Though you can actually ask if you can actually ask to be put in one of those if you you'll get an avatar on screen when you're chatting if you follow me. And you can ask in the channel points to be put in the box if you want, as well as kick somebody else out to mess with them. There's also battle royales and stuff like that to unlock more avatars, loot boxes. It's something fun. It's something fun for chat to do while they're watching, you know? You can even play the lottery if you want. I do like how the blocks fall apart and then decay. I do like that. It's a nice touch. I think the good part is it's a free gacha. It's not one that you have to pay for. At least, not in any real aesthetic. Believe me, I tried to actually get it to work correctly. It kind of just laughs in my face. Fair enough. Fair enough. You do pay in time. Oh, and I need to, let's get this one. More inventory slots after all. HD Minecraft? Ain't nothing wrong with it. We're almost done clearing space. If the demo continues to allow me to play after the fest is up, I am going to continue streaming this at least once a week. You know, just because I want to see what, you know, if the, you know, what changes happen. Oh yeah, so do I. Factorio, stuff like, you know, stuff like that, I'm all over it. I would like to see maybe an alternate recipe for the building blocks that involve using the stone or dirt. I would like to see alternate recipes to use the dirt for the foundation blocks, because them just being in the way, having to be dumped into a box, just feels wrong. Alright, so I would like to see them add something that involving yeah, no, that does feel even more wrong. I would like to see them add recipes to use the stone and dirt in more than just cosmetics, because otherwise it just feels like it's going to waste, which you should never get that feeling in a game, like in a resource management factory game. You should never feel like material is going to waste. I'm going to need one of these just to kick off the drone miner to power the burner generator. And of course it's the xenoferrite rods that are giving me trouble. I keep pressing F because I've played too much Factorio. Way too much Factorio. Yes, the keybinds can be changed. It's just, since it's release day and I was eager to get the game up and running to play, I haven't explored changing keybinds yet. It's a good question, Soulburn, about the 2-lane belts. Urkel, is that Urkel or is it Urky? It's hard to tell from back here. It is a pretty unique feature, you're right. I haven't seen many. Of course, I also haven't seen... It is an L? Okay, Urkel. Soulburn, I also haven't ever seen another factory game or, you know, use hand inserters like Factorio does. Everyone else just wants to dump it straight on the belt. You know, I think the left and right is kind of a function of how they put things on the belt. Everyone else does a Yeah, everyone else other than Factorio does a, hey, we go over the belt and dump stuff on it, or pour or dump it out of a chute on, onto it. Yeah. Yeah, Woobaya's, they've built a hell of a game. I will say that they have built a hell of a game. All right, and then I understand, but don't like that. Is any processing necessary to convert this? Yes, I have been following. I am so excited about some of the stuff they've been showing off. That's a big boy. I did not expect that. It just goes straight in. That's good. And I don't have the stuff to make anymore. I'm so excited about the changes to trains. And quality looks like it's going to be interesting to deal with. I don't think I've ever seen it done in that way in any game. Everywhere else just wants to do tiers, which gets kind of boring. It gets kind of boring to just do tiers after a while, you know? Yeah, I like the idea of the quality mechanic. Should be interesting. Elevator. Dude, the elevated rails is going to change so much. Basically, my entire blueprint book for rails has to be thrown out. Basically, my entire blueprint book has to be thrown out for rails. I am a little miffed about that, but at the same time, I'm excited. Oh, I only have... God, you mean I gotta go get another load? Get enough freaking xenoferrite for another loader? And it is the xenoferrite. No. It's not. It's the electronic components. I must only have 4 xenoferrite. I only have 5. That would explain it. Yep. Oh yeah, no, my blueprint book is getting a little long in the teeth too. It's going to be interesting. Okay. Right. Power. I was like, things stopped being produced. What's going on here? I just need to give it enough to keep going for a little while longer. I got lost there for a moment. This thing is an absolute unit. Also, I forgot to get another research going. Is there anything for power transfer? I mean, I see. There is no low tier power. Okay. Under there. Okay. So I just gotta extend my freaking foundation all the way over there to make use of this. The map is random. It's a voxel generated map, just like Minecraft. So, you know, you get the benefit of a completely unique world with a seed each time. Yes, I've got one right here to kick things off. You know. But to get this power over there, I'm gonna have to make a bunch of building blocks and stretch the foundation, which means I need to go grab some more plates and rods. Okay, come on. Yeah. If I'm going to do that, I might as well run the foundation. Let's see. Well, no, actually, the conveyors are cheaper, only requiring xenoferrite, whereas the building blocks require xenoferrite and technum. Requiring 10 to produce, 10 combined to produce 10, whereas the conveyors require 3 to only produce 2. So, the building blocks, you get more for the same, it's a 1-to-1, but it requires two different ingredients, whereas this is a 1.5 to 1. But it only requires one base ingredient. It really did do that. Since I just need to get over there for now, I'm just going to do a 1 wide. I'll expand it and smooth it up as later on. Okay, okay, that sucks. Can I make any more? Nope. That was not the one I was missing. Of course not. Yeah, I mean, yes, it costs 10 ingredients to do that. I need to build the building blocks, but I get 10 for it. It requires 3, one of which has to be processed before. So it's a 2-stage if I'm building it, in say a mall, and I only get 2 out of it. It's a 3-to-2 crafting, meaning it's 1.5 plates for 1 product. Whereas, even if it is 10 to produce 10, it's, of 2 products combined. I think I'm talking myself into a loop here. Okay, let's just move on. I'm talking myself into a loop there. Whoops. At least I recognized I was goofing. Alright, and you manage inventory. Let me get this out of here. Let it run out of fuel. And this one will take a... This is the one I'm worried about. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it really depends on whether you're concerned about the number of resources you're putting in, or whether you're concerned about the steps required to build them. I really ran through there like I was sweeping that out of the way, knowing it was about those particles were about to despawn. I really swept through that like I was getting it out of the way. I really did just do that. Yeah. What is this one? It's currently operating at 80% efficiency. Max output 2 megawatts. It's only putting out 237 kilowatts. I'm gonna get rid of my biomass generators and let the burner generator take over everything. Why should I waste my time with biomass when when I have a ready supply of fuel. Oh yeah, no problem. Now I just need to actually remember to... The only thing I am disappointed at is there is not a... Let's get this researched just because we can. I am disappointed that there is not a research queue. That you can't set up a list of researches. If you get distracted, you're just not researching. Unless there's an option in the settings that I don't know about. That really does not surprise me. That really does not surprise me. It would not surprise me if modders add it before the devs actually do. It would not surprise me if modders add it before the devs do. Although if you've been paying attention to the Friday Factorio 2.0, they're permanently enabling the queue. No longer will you have to remember to enable it before you start a new world. Oh, did they add it already? They finally added it to live? I know I saw it in a few... oh, right. They did have an update a week or two ago. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, bot... I mean, to be fair, the bot fixes are the only thing more requested than permanent queue. And that's just because people love their bots. I swear I've seen some Factorium players treat their bots more like family than their actual family. Yeah, I saw that they're only going to be available in the expansion. Which makes sense. It makes sense. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. You know what? I do recall seeing that. My brain just doesn't want to cooperate with me. This is all the customization that's currently available, at least for the default model. I think I want my drill to be green. I am can I can't move this, can I? I can pick it up and move it on. That's a pair of smelters, as well as character customization up there. I like how they specifically label it as blast resistant. Like that became a big enough problem they had to actually had to add that to it. Nice, nice. I still like how I still like how it literally became such a problem. They just added resistance to being blown up. That's kind of funny. You really did do that to somebody, didn't you? You did that to somebody, didn't you? Alright, it is officially gotten on my nerves enough that I need to do this. My Factorio instincts are screaming at me for not doing this sooner. It makes more sense for me to have demolish on E. No, you're right, it actually should be. Let's keep adjusting key bindings. Let's see, what is X? Build mode. That makes sense to be on B. That crafting menu on C doesn't bother me that much. Yeah. E for inventory, C for crafting. That's above and below the D. G, honestly, G is where the research is, and that doesn't bother me that much. The map is the only one. The map is the only default keybind I kind of agree with. The flashlight makes sense too. I don't think I've used the tablet for anything yet, although I've accidentally triggered it several times. The leaderboards doesn't matter. I think I prefer that. I think I prefer deselecting with Q and copying with Z. That feels better. I think that feels better. You know, being able to deselect with Q. That feels more naturally. Well, it won't let you run both, so... That feels more natural. Yeah, that feels a lot better. That feels a lot better. Yeah, I know it should. I know it should, but the fact that I had to organize it feels, you know, it tells you that I was really missing that you know, that option. Oh, that was necessary. I mean, they might be. I'd like to know what game they're used to that has that, because I'd be interested in playing it just to see what it's like. And honestly, G feels kind of natural to reach for the research. You know, it doesn't bother me as much as I thought it would. Okay, so you still have to use escape to get out of windows like that, but you know, or just re-click it. No, I mean the stretch for it isn't that bad. Like, it's about the same stretch as you have for keys, so you know, it doesn't feel that awkward. Also, I do like that they have you know, the information database in here. I have been live for 2 hours and it doesn't even feel like I've been live for 2 hours. All right, and all right, so what do we need for loaders? Dude, I know the feeling. Do you know how many times I have ended streams playing Factorio and you know, and said, all right, I need to get some sleep. 2 hours later, I'm watching somebody else play Factorio for hours, you know, and I haven't slept yet. God, it happens so often. Oh God, you've just basically identified every single Factorio and player in existence. Stop calling me out like that. All right, so to make wire coils, we need. To make electron components, we need technum rods and wire coils. Exactly. Wire coils require technum rods. How many buildings here require technum rods? I don't need to worry about biomass burners. All right, so I am worried right now. I am concerned with making assemblers, loaders, and the 3 conveyor pieces in a mini mall. That's what I'm concerned with. Those are the things that I'm going to actively need, for expanding, other than building blocks, which are going to be an end of the line thing because they require both. The first thing being built is conveyors. I know, I'm not even gonna lie. The first thing being built is conveyors. And my stupid self put myself in spaghetti mode right from the beginning. All right. And you are going to be making me machinery parts. And you are going to be making me conveyor belts. All right. Yeah, no, they really do, and I'm glad. All right. At the very minimum, we have basic automated conveyors. No more having to dig around in my inventory to do them. I hate that conveyor balancer recipe. I kind of hate that. I really kind of hate that. I mean, the loader's not too bad. The worst part about it is definitely the electronic components. No, they're not hard to build. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they're hard to build. They're literally just an iteration on themselves. Yeah. I've got the lane 2 loaders researching right now. I think we're literally in the process of seeing belt. It's always fun to see, you know, to see these kind of games at the beginning. Who here's familiar with belt weaving from Factorio? Yeah, wait until we figure out how to do that in this game. Wait until that, you know, wait until we see exactly how cursed the belt, you know, the belt builds get. Yeah, but here's the problem with 2 levels in this. I don't think you were here when I placed them earlier. Slope up is too high. And it's just, and looking at it, it looks like it is. How did I accidentally trigger that? And it doesn't go high enough to get over these, apparently. Yeah. So that means if you need to go over a loader, you have to have a four spaced run up to it. Which makes tight spots like this and the idea of what you guys said of putting them like that in between to get the assemblers closer together actually makes it harder to weave them in tight. Honestly, in this situation, what I should be doing is moving that that loader. It's going to and you can't do that either. This, when we're talking about feeding multiple products, this is actually worse. I'm still waiting for that second lane loader to process, so I can't say that for. Oh right, it requires Science Pack 2. How many does it need? No, it doesn't. We're going to find out what the second lane looks like. We're going to find out what the second lane one looks like. And if it'll alleviate this problem. Nope. Had to check it. Can you do it in this format that I'm doing it currently, though? I'm gonna, this is gonna. I don't think you can do it all on one side, though. Is the problem. I don't think you can feed 3 from one side. How you doing, Soup? That went down way too fast. Come on, hurry up. All right, and now let's see. So what you're saying is that I've probably got this belt in the wrong place. That's the more optimal method there. And I could see, yeah, and then the third one would allow you to have a 3-wide belt, which is optimal for what, for stuff like the conveyor balancer. The loader, second lane, the regular loader, they all have 3 ingredient requirements that you can't take care of with this. Yeah, you can. You almost have to in this case. Which also means that, honestly, I don't need to worry about I'm going to run up to panels and take out instead of putting things in chests. It doesn't bother me. That doesn't bother me. So yeah, the belt loaders like this is, and then the world is Minecraft, and then the world is Minecraft. So learn, very, very primitive Minecraft, albeit with HD textures, but Minecraft. It's like this game takes the best features from all the major factory and world games. Honestly, yes, the platform transfers power. Only for low power though. When you get to the high power network, where is it? Right here, the high voltage RNG grid. That actually comes with power poles, as well as transformers. So as long as it's low power, it's like this. All right. So what I'm hearing is I need another balancer. Okay, that's good. That's nice. The real question is, how long am I gonna play? Because we're already at the 2.5 hour mark and I don't feel like stopping, which is weird for me. All right, so I will never get used to how big that is right in your face right away. Let's line you up with the first one just for sanity's sake. Wait, so it connects the power lines to the foundation. Does that mean everything is low power? They just don't they just freaking give you the ability to transmit high power all the time? Or is it most things are low power, but there's a few things that need the high power, you know? Or is the high power for transferring long distances? Okay, so there's a few unique, few high-end buildings that need high power, but for the most part, it's just for transferring between long distances. All right. That actually makes sense. And that's a nice way to do it. Not gonna lie, I don't think that'll ever get old. And this one is going to be making wire coils out of what amounts to copper rods. Weirdly enough. What just happened? And the output for that is going to be in the front because it's going to be moving down the line. Ooh. Okay, yeah, no. Now in real life, that's a thing that they do. You know, now, Urkel, in real life, that's a thing that they do with electricity. You can step up from low to high. It's, you know, which is probably where the confusion comes from. I don't know if this is going to give me enough room for everything, but we're going to make it work. Yeah. Which is probably where the confusion comes from, because they're thinking, oh, well, this is how it works in real life. It'll work in Foundry too, probably. All right. I think my next step is getting loaders automated, and as well as assemblers. Both kinds of loaders at that, not just one of them. I am actually having a lot of fun problem solving with this. And I know it seems weird to put it that way, but there is this is a level of problem solving that I haven't had to do in stuff like Factorio for a while. Now the question is, do we want to do the assemblers first? No, we need the loaders. We need the loaders because I'm getting sick and tired of oh yeah. Okay, good to know that works like that. Good to know that's how that works, just like it does in Factorio. Means I should have accommodated for 4 space here instead of 3, but I'll make it work. Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough. All right. That right there is an example of something that's going to go up and over. Are we... We have officially reached the point we're going to have to increase our production on our of our Technum rods. Okay, good to know that I need to up that. Sorry, my brain just kind of farted out there for a moment. All right, that's loaders automated. And the research completed at the same time. Honestly, I'm not wanting to start researching tier 2 tech. This requires the tier 2 tech. I'm wanting to take care of the tier 1 tech while I get my basic mall up and running. Not quite up and running yet. Now it's up. Now it's running. All right, that's the demo. I haven't seen a timer anywhere, so I'm guessing it's until you decide you're done playing. I mean, yes, you are limited by science. There is quite a number of things locked off in the, from research, but just because you've ran out of stuff to research doesn't mean you can stop playing. You can mine out massive underground caves to build your factory in. You can build just like Factorio, you can build your base, you can build big enough to freaking stock up 10,000 science if you want to. Also, the game, as far as I can tell, it doesn't have a hard, okay, you've reached this point, now F off and go do something else. I mean, I have not seen a world edge, but it is a voxel-based, voxel-generated world. Not voxel. Is it voxel? It's generated based on a seed, just like Minecraft. So theoretically, there's not. It is voxel. Yeah. Theoretically, there's not an end to the world. Yes, I have been to the peak of the mountain once already. How's the view distance? I mean, let's go up there again. Might as well. It's a little bit of a challenge to climb, because, just because this, a lot of, because it has an auto jump, and and it's not, and your regular jump isn't like bigger or anything. It does take a minute to get up there, but at least you're not wearing out your space bar getting up there. I mean, if you want to compare that. Oh. Yeah, no, that's about the equivalent of 12 to 16 chunks in that's 12 to 16 chunks in Minecraft. Well, visually. Not too bad. Let's see if you can. The default is very far. All right. How deep does it go? Haven't gone very deep. Haven't tried to see how deep it goes yet. But I was at world height 221 a moment ago. Yeah. And that's if it even operates on a chunk system. You know, it should, being a voxel-based game, but... I completely got lost just now. Yeah, no, there's no hostiles yet. I don't know if they're planning on adding them in the future, but there aren't in the base game, at least. I went down the wrong side of the mountain, didn't I? We have not looked at our power grid in a while. Let's see how it's doing. Oh yeah, we're not even pushing this thing yet. This thing's rated for 2 megawatts. We're not even at a megawatt yet. Yep, Ignium is running. I am running into the problem of my resources aren't being produced fast enough, but that's solvable. That's solvable easily enough. Forgot to go get some of my new loaders. Oh yeah, it can definitely automate foundations, but looking at what's required, I would rather put that at the end of the mall instead of the beginning because it uses raw resources rather than processed. Yeah, when you look at the recipe for the building blocks, the foundations, they require plates and rods, whereas even the basic conveyors need machinery parts or electronic components. So I would rather any iron, any of the xenoferrite and any of the technium that gets to the end of the mall, I'd rather that get dumped into building blocks instead of taking it from, you know, my conveyors and my other stuff being produced. Yeah, it means I'm not producing it yet, but it's a, you know, it's a dead end product, so to speak. You know, it's, you know, it's what I can build, what I should be dumping all my excess into, because it's required to expand my base. You know, I don't want to put that in too soon. At least that's the way I look at it. Probably not the best way to look at it, but it's the way I'm choosing to look at it. I'm sure give it 2 weeks and somebody'll be telling me, no, screw you, you're horrifically wrong on that. It's the internet, they love to do that. Ladders. We can go multi-level without having to freaking build ramps. I'm just currently, safety first. That is never going to get used in anyone who's not building decoratively. I mean, that's it without me using the flashlight. I've been using a flashlight, you know, activating my having my flashlight on all the time. Yeah, it could be darker, but it's dark enough that I was having trouble identifying the line difference between technium and dirt. See? It's not impossible to tell, but it gets harder. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. Lamps are a good thing, but I'm just not ready for them. I'd rather have them automated and not manually producing them. Where, let's see, lamps. That's actually not too bad. But it also requires foundation, which means it, I got enough on my hands with trying to get this together still. Yeah, I meant to make more. I put those building blocks in the wrong spot. That's actually kind of neat. Whoop, I did that wrong. 2 of those. Also, Soul, if you haven't started playing this yet, right click does a build of 5 if you know, so you can, so you know, and of course shift left is all. Always nice to know all that stuff, you know. Yep. They, at this point, I think it's safe to say they've made no, they're not pretending that they didn't take a lot of inspiration from other games. I might as well go ahead and put down the other smelter I had planned. Make sure I get in the right spot. Yeah. All right. That is my Xeno that's basically my iron way cranked up, stupidly cranked up. Now I need to do the same for my copper analog. Oh yeah. I mean, Factorio has done a lot to prove that they're all about making sure the quality of life of the player is, is fantastic. Okay, that's a downer. You cannot drag buildings. Just as a note. You cannot drag buildings. Conveyors and building blocks you can, but you can't, like smelters, you cannot drag out a row of smelters. That is something to note. Yeah, that seems like a fairly big oversight on their part that they haven't already added that. Oh, it's good to know you can completely make that float, apparently. That's nice to see. Now the question is, can you walk on them like that? Yes, you can. The jetpack is tier 3? Okay, yes, that is a pity. And there we go. We just matched output for that. You know, something I did not look up. What is required for the tier 2 science pack? Conveyors and building blocks. At least they didn't 100% copy Factorio by making it loaders and conveyors. At least they didn't make it loaders and conveyors. And I don't... I mean, because when you think about it, that's just iron gears and copper plates. Why didn't I see that earlier? Science Pack 2? Mind you, the building blocks are the equivalent of power poles. The building blocks are the equivalent of power poles and concrete at the same time. Yeah. Oh, wow. They're really embracing their heritage on this one, aren't they? Wait. I mean, to be fair, they've made steel beams significantly more complicated. They've made making steel significantly more complicated than it is in Factorio. You have to combine your iron and coal ores in a crusher, you know, crushing them down to a powder and combining them before you smelt them. That's a nice touch there. Instead of just feeding them both in and calling it a day, or not, you know, or not needing to feed them in, they actually require you to make a blend, essentially a steel blend before you can freaking, you know, make it. That's a nice touch right there. The steel is a nice touch. I can see it being almost extremely difficult to fit into our current mall, though. All right, and I wanted to get the. I had to detour. I had to detour and get the person who actually manages to automate this in a way to honestly, I should have put that one further forward so I didn't have this happening, but hey, it works. I did not mean to do that. If there was a mini assembler, I'd be sticking it right here, but there's not. Yeah, fair enough. And lane 3 loaders. God, that looks like it'd make a massive difference. That 3-lane loader. I'm just trying to automate, not, yeah, demolition mode. It, I'm just getting lane 2 loaders, you know. Why are you outputting? Oh, right. Automated. All right, and that should be lane 2 loaders being produced. Next is going to be assemblers right next to it. And then smelters. Then I'll do light poles because you guys have been clamoring for it. Oh, no. Assemblers, then... Ooh, that's... Wait. Where's my conveyors at? Alright, one moment. I gotta go hit the can real quick, then we'll keep going. Here, let me put you all at a good point to overlook everything. See if I can Come on, get up there. There y'all go.
I'll be right back.
build like 1 or 2, no need to automate. Oh. I mean, it's not like they're hard to automate. I've essentially got everything on there on my bus. It's just a matter of bringing it down. Yeah, no, you ain't lying. Oh God, has anyone... Have they talked about if they're adding enemies to the game? I hope they do, because... otherwise, this is going to be kind of simplistic without enemies. Alright, I said I was... I think I can get conveyors out of there. If it wasn't for needing machinery parts... I mean, that might be contracts. You know, something like contracts where, hey, you're contracted to produce this many items for us and we need it in the next hour. You know, might be something like that. But I'm not the dev, so I have no clue. That would be a satisfactory component there. That actually that would be a satisfactory component. Oh God, imagine if it's another game where we have to build the freaking orbital elevator up. It's not that it wasn't fun in Satisfactory, but it would be they would probably start getting requests to change it if they did that in another game already. All right, that's assemblers automated. Now we need to do some more clearing. I know well, I mean, right from the get-go, they were hinting at combat being soon becoming a thing, or a thing in the future. They just weren't sure how they wanted to implement it. Honestly, I feel like if they're going to implement the combat update, they need to take the time to implement multiplayer at the same time. Because the combat update so far looks like it would be a lot more fun with multiple people. And I know they've said multiplayer is not going to be a thing, but it feels like the combat update should be make it a thing. I kind of agree with them, though, that adding multiplayer would make it too easy. You know? Alright, we are almost to the point we're gonna have to automate, Tier 2. I will be greatly disappointed if they don't figure out a way to do multiplayer in Dyson Sphere. Could you imagine building a freaking, multi-planetary, could you imagine, building a multi-planetary spanning empire with friends? God, the idea of it and it not being a mod to a game is just awesome. One of the reasons I enjoy Factorio, it's, the 2.0 update is going multi-planetary. There's literally everything. Yeah, from what I remember seeing on their blog about it, adding multiplayer would basically be a refactor of the entire engine. So, I don't think we're getting multiplayer in Dyson Sphere anytime soon. Apparently that's not enough iron production either. And our belts are lacking. Oh! Yeah, no, that would feel appropriate for Dyson Sphere. Alright, so apparently my ore is starting to run out. That's what's going on here. maybe, but I mean, the engine for Dyson Sphere is just so much bigger. You know, it feels like if they did decide to rewrite it afterwards, like it'd be a huge undertaking. I mean, when you hear them talk about it, they talk about it like actually doing it would the way they talked about it when I read about it, you know, it was in one of the early dev blogs of the combat update, I think. When they were talking about it, they basically said the chance of it ever going multiplayer is very small because we don't have the people required to rebuild the engine from its base. You know, because, you know, just because of the scale of the engine is so big. Alright, so it doesn't have a lot of stretch. Got it. Right, that's what I was about to automate when I realized they didn't have everything. Alright, so that solves my ore problem over here, because this one's just not able to reach much more. I'm gonna have to move it soon. That feeds my furnaces better, which I probably need to add another one anyway. Another pair. Alright, sweet. Still not getting all the way down here yet, but it will soon enough. Might be time to add 2 more. Oh, you know what? It has been a while since we checked our grid. We are actually starting to tax that burner generator. Might need to go build another one soon. I'll be honest, a lot of these researches almost feel like they're encouraging you to build underground. I mean, walkways, ceiling and wall lights, they're encouraging you to build underground. Yeah. You know, the tier 2 lights research is wall and ceiling lights. And they're either encouraging you to build underground or build a building. You know, yeah, you know, build a building. I think that's the satisfactory influence there, like we were talking about. Walkways. You know, double doors. buildings in Satisfactory, it's not that they help or hurt. You can make platforms float if you really want. You don't have to build structures. One of the most popular building methods is to build a floating platform and just, build it all on one layer, maybe with a second layer underneath for routing. It helps mostly for multi-level purposes. Satisfactory encourages multi-level building. Well, I mean, the way the conveyors and everything work in Satisfactory, it encourages you to build in layers. Yeah, giant flat sky factory all the way. Unless you are really intent on but then again, it's almost a necessity in Satisfactory because of the whole, how to put it, you can't really affect the environment that much. It's not like Minecraft or, Foundry where where the world is a bunch of blocks and you can just demolish it out of the way. You have to work around the environment or build up a platform to work around the environment. Yeah. Satisfactory encourages elaborate building, but if you're going for for efficiency, big flat sky platform all the way, maybe with an underlayer for routing. Me personally, I like to do 3 layers for my sky platform. The bottommost layer power, the one above that is for routing, and then the floor above it is for the factory. Even though the height difference between the power and the routing one is just massive. I mean, to be fair, Satisfactory also requires you to build an orbital elevator pretty much right away in order to progress. It's not oh, you can do this. It's yeah, you have to do this to progress. Yeah, oh yeah. It is nice to be able to just say, that mountain, make it go away. Mm-hmm. Man, I'll be honest, cliff explosives are one of the most necessary, but one of the things that gets used the least by me. You need them if you don't disable cliffs. I disable cliffs, I won't, I'm not even gonna deny it. I disable cliffs. Wait, okay, that is dirt. I'm not even gonna deny it. I disable cliffs. Yeah. Oh man, God, that would suck. Things got eerie quiet all of a sudden. Did I disable my power or something? No. No, just everything It's always weird when techno rods are the thing I'm missing. Yeah, the music gets a lull in it sometimes. Sometimes a song just has a really long, you know, stop at the end of it. It's weird. And sometimes it's real obvious when you're listening to EDM and stuff like that. Sometimes it's really obvious that the music was intended to be you know, mixed and crossfaded, you know, by a DJ, because the last like 2-3 seconds of the song will just fade out. All right, I need to build slopes. Brain, stick with me, brain. Don't go away on me. God, I hate those moments where you're like, okay, I needed to do something. What was it? That's slopes automated. And the farthest that I should need to take where have you been all day, Zormura? Let me guess, you started playing it too? This game is called Foundry. It's part of the Steam you know, next fest. You should check it out. It's actually been pretty awesome. It's providing lots of opportunities for janky spaghetti. It is providing lots of moments for janky spaghetti, and I love that about it. Where can I put signs? Oh, come on. Get me up there. Ooh, I can put them right here, but I can't put them on top. Oh, I can. Oh, there is? It doesn't matter too much. So, how do you interact with them? And 1 by 1's good enough. Oh, all right. That button is super tiny. All right, what do we got in this one? This is the assemblers. Okay, I really don't like that. I really don't like that. All right. Let me just check something real quick. All right. Let's find some. Let's raid somebody. I am getting a little tired and kind of feeling the need to call it a day. Let's find somebody to raid in Foundry. Well, there's one person, one or two people lower than me speaking English, so yeah, I'll definitely be streaming this again tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning we are going to all right, Urkel, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follow. I hope I get to see you tomorrow. We are going to raid Everlist. If I got their name right. Yes, it looks like I did. All right, anyone who wants to go watch Everlist, get ready. Thank you again for the bits, man. I don't see many bits. I'll be 100% honest. All right. You guys are ready? I will see you guys later. Catch you later.